the outside as Power of Her Highness now begins to fade back. A money box races on the outside, workout crew filling the sandwich in between horses. Charming Sound, the grey, is next. And last of all, the other grey, Kai on the go, as they've left the half mile and sprint away now toward the 7/16th. Princess Ifya takes them along by a length and a half now, opening up 2 lengths. Kai, Rizzi and Toots in hot pursuit as they slip past the 3. Workout crew is hustled up, needing to find 6 lengths. On the outside, Money Box in the blue silks coming on. Charming Sound left toward the back. Power of Her Highness second from last, and Kai on the go not going anywhere as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Princess Ifya drifting down to the rail. Sky Rizzi on the outside. Toots looking for room in between them. It's Princess Ifya out in front, and Money Box now. Aster Sprout Wings on the outside, but they flash past the furlong pole. Princess Ifya grabbed now by Toots. On the outside, that's Money Box coming on, and Money Box now looks the stronger as they go inside the final 16th. It is Money Box beginning to come away from Toots and the rest. Money Box wins it by maybe 3 over Toots. Princess Ifya is second. Charming Sound has finished back in 4th rather, and Sky Rizzi is 5th.
They're off and racing, not a bad line as No Apology lost into an early lead. So it's No Apology in front. Margarita rushing down on the outside as they go past the 5. Riley J tracks them right there in third, about 4 lengths before we come to Native Flyer, just behind Native Flyer Duchess, and way out of it, that's Kuzmi Racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and it is Margarita on that lead. Attacked on the outside by Riley J. Watching them from third, that's No Apology, about 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Native Flyer, joined on the inside by Duchess, and way out of it, never been in it. That's Kuzmi. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is Margarita and Riley J. These two fighting. Riley J pointing ahead of Margarita, trying to come on the rail. That's No Apology, but they're still fighting. Riley J and Margarita. Riley J, Margarita. This is where the race lie, with Riley J getting the upper hand, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Riley J in front. Margarita trying to come back, but Riley J says no, and Riley J begins to go away from Margarita. They're all fighting for second, closing fast. That's Duchess. So it got tight for second. Riley J, Duchess, and Margarita, along with No Apology for the Miners.
Kismet in, field in line. They're off. Princess Talisi comes out awkwardly, left at the back, as Aria's Rain now dashes through, gets a narrow lead. Kismet chasing in second. Papa Grey, the Grey, running in third. Here comes Doc racing on the rail, 4 lengths off that lead. Manny Slam now overtaking, indicators on the outside. A break back to Ella Fortunado, about to be joined by Princess Talisi. They run away down the back stretch. They're making their way toward the top of the lane and the half mile, and Aria's Rain attempts to go all the way. 2.5 lengths in front of a Papa Grey. Manny Slam now kicking in on the outside. Kismet forming the line of 3 right against the rail. Princess Talisi 2 lengths further back. Here comes Doc, has more to do. And at the back of the field, it's El Afortunado, but the fleet-footed Aria's Rain continues to lead them a merry chase. They're about to come into the top of the lane, and it's Aria's Rain drifting just off the rail with that lead. Kismet now moving best of the rest at the moment. Here comes Doc is down against the rail with Manny Slam and Princess Talisi out wide. Aria's Rain being shown the stick and now gets crack of it in the left hand. They flash past the furlong pole. It is Aria's Rain battling to hold the lead. Kismet now beginning to come a calling on the outside. Aria's Rain beginning to shorten inside the final 16. Kismet now, and here also comes just in between horses. Here comes Doc charging through, and here comes Doc, wins it over Kismet, Aria's Rain, Princess Talisi, and Manny Slap.
Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Emperor of the Cat breaking to the near side, gets a good start. Right in the middle, that's Princess Aquila. Over on the far side, that's KP Choice. So these are the prominent one. Then comes on behind the horses, that's T. Brady and Jaguar Racing at the back of the field. They make their way coming out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. And Emperor of the Cat and KP Choice, these two matching stride. Just behind them, that's Jaguar. Right a bit closest to us, that is Princess Aquila, and just at the back, that's T. Brady. But Emperor of the Cat cruising on that lead, attacked all the while by KP Choice. Emperor of the Cats, KP Choice. I think this is where they'll decide it. Coming to the furlong pole, Emperor of the Cat looks to be skipping away from KP Choice, and Emperor of the Cats is now full of running. And 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Emperor of the Cats by about 7. KP Choice is second. Then comes Jaguar, T. Brady, and Princess Aquila back in 5th.
Yielded 9 for the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup over 6 furlongs thereof. Skillet Arms, Fantastic Hedge, they're the slowest to leave. With Chief in command, they're the back markers early. The Manipulator gets a good start. She's My Dream moving down on the outside as they leave the 5, and She's My Dream gets a narrow lead over the Manipulator racing in second. Legal Fight tracking them and gaining. Alchemy of Souls, a favourite, back in fourth. Fantastic Hedge has made ground in the orange silks toward the outside as they slip past the half mile. Skillet Arms races next. Secret Sensation overtaken by Candy Girl, and last of all, it's a Chief in command as the field arrive at the 3. She's My Dream, skittering along on that lead, opening up some 5 lengths. The Manipulator and Alchemy of Souls in close attendance. Here comes a Legal Fight, now asked to make ground, but they're turning for home, and She's My Dream has to be caught at the top of the lane. Less than a quarter of a mile to run. She's My Dream out in front. The Manipulator asked to close up in the center. Toward the outside, the favourite Alchemy of Souls and Legal Fight left back on the rail. She is My Dream now beginning to tie up a furlong to run. Here is Alchemy of Souls, and Alchemy of Souls now takes charge on the run, passing the 16th pole. It's Alchemy of Souls and action-packed Ray and Lewis. They're pulling away and plundering this field. They win by 6 or more. Alchemy of Souls is second for Ray and Lewis. She's My Dream possibly over Secret Sensation, then Legal Fight. The Manipulator back in 5th.
Started holding them, and now they're off and racing. Can see a break smartly over on the far side, and might be leading that group as Siempre Valiente is coming right across and is full of speed. Right in the middle, that's Radam over to the near side. we have a Speed on Wheels leading that group. So Siempre Valiente could have the overall lead as they make their way out of the chute. Siempre Valiente on the far side. Speed on Wheels is closest to us. Siempre Valiente, though, has the lead. It's Siempre Valiente, Speed on Wheels chasing, also chasing Radam and Kencia. It's Siempre Valiente bringing them to the half of furlong pole. Speed on Wheels is beginning to come on term, also coming on. That's Radam. Siempre Valiente, Speed on Wheels on the outside. Siempre Valiente might have just lost it over Speed on Wheels. Then comes Radam, got tight for fourth.
Seven furlongs. They're off immediately. Lagertha misses it, left at the back, giving the rest of the field a jump as Valley of Love is sent through to get that early lead down the back stretch. Attacked already by Bobby Too Bad a length down. Sweet Burn as they lead the 6 races next, almost joined by Lord Espo, and Lagertha yet to recover after an awful beginning. They're about to flash past the 5 on the back stretch, and a Valley of Love and a Radish Roman, they control the speed and lead up by a length. Bobby Too Bad on the outside. Sweet Burn looking for that run on the rail. Check just a bit. Lord Espo is there. And a long way back to Lagertha in a hopeless position. They've left the half mile and run toward the 7/16th. And the Bobby Too Bad now goes on from Valley of Love. 3/4 of a length separates them. A gap of 6 or more to Lord Espo. Sweet Burn under a drive as they go flashing past the 3 and forget Lagertha needing a tow truck as they make their way flashing past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane. It's a Bobby Too Bad out in front. Valley of left back and found wanting at the moment as Bobby Too Bad now asked to kick away. Valley of Love shaken up by Roman and asked to once again renew the challenge, but it's Bobby Too Bad over against the rail. A Valley of Love drifting off a true line. A furlong to run. Bobby Too Bad out in front and continues to hold the advantage. Valley of Love now running on the spot. Lord Espo is treading water, but it is Bobby Too Bad now beginning to tie up just a bit, but inside the final 16th, a Bobby Too Bad is fending them off, just hanging tough in the end. Bobby Too Bad lasts and wins over Lord Espo. Then Valley of Love. Lagertha is back in fourth.
They're off and racing. Bubbling Warrior gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, Brilliant Mine, matching stride with Royal Maverick, Papi Uso, also on the premises. But it's Bubbling Warrior that could have the overall lead as they make their way coming to the 3. Bubbling Warrior right there too. That is Brilliant Mine. In between horses, that's Royal Maverick. This is where the race lies. Just behind them, that's Papi Uso. Miniola closest to us, but Bubbling Warrior is not messing around coming out of the shoes, skipping away from these about 3 or 4 or maybe 5 lengths in front, and could have this one sewn up. Nothing coming from behind as Bubbling Warrior begins to pour it on. Bubbling Warrior is sprinting clear, still chasing in second. Royal Maverick. Miniola gets rolling, but it's Bubbling Warrior coming to the half a furlong pole with an unstoppable lead. Bubbling Warrior cruising in for an effortless victory in the end. Bubbling Warrior by maybe 3.5. Miniola is second, then comes Royal Maverick. Papi Uso back in fourth.
Start already. They're off. Fair start. Prince Saman shows early speed. Just in behind him, sensational move as they sort themselves out and make their way driving up toward us. Press Conference is the one racing right against the stand fence. A Money Market and a Norblar race now toward the center, these two matching strides as they come racing now toward the final quarter. Sensational move not too far away to land a blow, but Money Market and a Norblar, these two now battling for it. Get a Pepsi is racing in behind them near the stand fence with Press Conference as they come away now inside the last quarter. Sensational move now asked to get going and begins to lengthen strides, but it's a Money Market and Paul Francis. They hold that lead. Sensational move now trying to get to Money Market. They're inside the final furlong. It's a Money Market. Sensational move. Here comes Get a Pepsi under the stand fence, but Money Market looks to be proving too strong over Sensational move, and Money Market will take it. Sensational move second. Get a Pepsi third. Prince Amman fourth. Press Conference is fifth. Horses take the track for the first. It's the GOPIE Memorial Cup, a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Girlie the Butcher, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2, Lady Indiana, 55 or 121. 3, Sweet Burn, 51 or 112. Scratch 4, Warrior Stomp, not eligible. 6, Briscoe, 53.5 or 118. 7, Oh My Gosh, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The Reggae 6 begins here with a single with a bonus in excess of $7.697 million. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Reggae 6 heading for 8 million. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, the GOPIE Memorial Cup. And the Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million. Reggae 6, jackpot bonus, nearly $8 million. And the early triple on its way to 700,000. We also have high five wagering. High five pool on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on here in the first. And over at Simulcast, the mandatory payout today is at Charlestown. The pick 5 at Charlestown, you got a carryover of 310,000. The jackpot bonus converted to a carryover, so we should have a figure of nearly in excess 590,000. That's the mandatory payout on the pick 5 today at Charlestown. We'll also have another mandatory tomorrow at Mountaineer on Sunday Simulcast. Mountaineer, the MR6, the mandatory payout there on the MR6. So those are the 2 mandatory payouts coming to you via simulcast. Today it's Charlestown, the pick 5 jackpot bonus carryover in excess 590,000, and Mountaineer tomorrow, MR6 on a Sunday simulcast. Get your bets on here as the runners head to post. Reggae 6 once again approaching 8 million. Reggae 6 jackpot bonus nearly 7.7 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 700,000. High five wagering approaching 250,000. Runners make their way to post.
Hello again to our listening fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our features, the Big Man in Town Trophy. You also have the Terremoto Trophy. There's also the GOPIE Memorial Trophy that's going to be coming up in race number 1. And we also have the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. And several races on the card named after all female riders, current female riders. Also on the way to gate for race number 1, Reggae 6 Food approaching 8 million, and your catch, well, actually your catch and starts in race 2, your triple, your early triple is approaching 700,000. Scratch number 4, and that's Warrior Stomp, and your favorite is at even money, and that's number 5, Ballistic Missile, and we have 75, strong second favorite, number 9. Noble Sovereign, they go 1,000 meters straight. Top choice is number 9, Noble Sovereign, Robert Haldane riding for Donovan Clark. And this one knocking at the door, runner up the last 3 races. So he's looking likely that he can go one better here, gets the outside post, and Noble Sovereign gets a vote in race number 1 for GOPIE, the GOPIE Memorial Cup. For second pick, number 8, Valley of Love, runner up 3 of the last 3. So she's knocking at the door as well. 5-2 on the price there, Rider Show Mirage of Philip Elliott. For third, make it number 5, the favorite, Ballistic Missile, interesting favorite here, has run against some useful horses, Supremacy, Paperwork, Zulu Warrior, Princess Fiani, but that was last year, April and May. Didn't finish last time out, going 7 furlongs. Now at 5 furlongs straight, and Shane Ellis picks up the mount, replacing Natalie Berger for trainer Joseph Thomas. The cash is on at even money for Ballistic Missile. And number 3, Sweet Burn, gets 10-1. Raced on Sunday, 5th by 21 1/4 lengths to Bobby Too Bad. Lord Espo and Valley of Love makes a quick turnaround. Make it 9-8, 5-3 in the GOPIE Memorial Cup. Noble Sovereign to get the better of Valley of Love, Ballistic Missile, and Sweet Burn. Reggae 6 Pool approaching 8 million. Early Triple approaching 700,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post for today's first. It's the first of 10 on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Race Day. And the Reggae 6 on its way to, well, we're going past 8 million in the Reggae 6. So we're approaching 8.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million. The jackpot bonus nearly 7.7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 800,000. The high five getting close to 300,000. Get your majors on as the runners are arriving at the post for the first.
High five on its way to 300,000. Rolling triple at 800,000 and climbing. Reggae 6. 8.7 million in the Reggae 6, heading for 9, maybe even 10. And the high five on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on. We'll soon be closing up the gates to prepare for loading. Hurry. Place your bets. They're now closing up the gates. Hurry and a wager. Horses now loading. First one in Gurley the Butcher as the rolling triple heads for $1 million. The Reggae 6 on its way to 9.5. And the high five looking at 400,000. So get your wagers on quickly. Gurley the Butcher in riderless. Favorite in this event, the 5-horse Ballistic Missile with Shane Ellis, the canterman. So rider still not up on Gurley the Butcher, but she's in at gate 1. Sweet Burn they seem to be trying with, riderless at the moment also. Mikado Carr, the apprentice, will ride. Sweet Burn. 11 to 1. So Sweet Burn giving problems to load at gate 3. They've opened the front. Sweet Burn now goes in. Carr having a seat. Gurley the Butcher, Tanika Wolf. She has a race in her honor today. Briscoe loads at 6. They try with DeMar Williams and oh my gosh. They're in. Valley of Love loads. Noble Sovereign coming into 9. The favorite Ballistic Missile coming into 5. Final one will be Lady Indiana at 2. Lady Indiana, there or thereabouts. Not quite in. So Lady Indiana backs away. As Ballistic Missile acting up a bit in gate 5. The 3 to 5 favorite. Lady Indiana is in. 5 furlongs straight. The first of 10. Field in line. They're off. Oh my gosh, breaks in behind horses and immediately tacks to the near fence. Noble Sovereign is racing toward the middle of the track. Ballistic Missile is showing some good speed. As Briscoe is beginning to drift more toward the far side, meeting up with Gurley the Butcher as they sort themselves out. Noble Sovereign may just have that lead. Ballistic Missile in close contention and now shaken up and asked to quicken. Valley of Love has been switched toward the center. Briscoe toward the far side with Gurley the Butcher. But the main action now is with Ballistic Missile and Shane Ellis. They rub the stand fence. They're inside the last quarter. It is Ballistic Missile now getting cracks of that stick. Noble Sovereign is in a handy spot now and asked to close up. In the center, Valley of Love. On the far side, that's Briscoe. But they drive inside the final furlong. It's Ballistic Missile under the stands. Noble Sovereign now gets going. Watch on the far side, Valley of Love now coming hard. And it is Valley of Love who picks it up in the end under a well-timed ride to beat Noble Sovereign. Ballistic Missile looks to be third over Briscoe. 5th, Gurley the Butcher.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Al Gopi Memorial Cup. Unofficial winner number 8, Valley of Love, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Spieth. Mayflower by Devil is Due. Winning breeder, Everglades Farms Limited. Own Andrew Elliott, trained Philip Elliott. The winning rider, the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. The groom, Robert Brown. Second, number 9, Noble Sovereign. Third, number 5, Ballistic Missile. Fourth, number 6, Briscoe. And fifth, number 1, Girly the Butcher. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1.
So, of course, today you understand that we have the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day today. So the jockeys will be honored. And we have some sponsors, and we would like to thank the sponsors so very much. LP Azar, Grace Kennedy, Lasco iCool Water, and of course the iCool Water stand is on spot, so you can check it if you're thirsty. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, Anthony Baba Nunes, Everton Campbell, ISP Finance, and Oral Hayden. Special thank you to all those sponsors. They're off. Oh my gosh, breaks in behind horses and immediately tacks to the near fence. Noble Sovereign is racing toward the middle of the track. Ballistic Missile is showing some good speed. As Briscoe is beginning to drift more toward the far side, meeting up with Girly the Butcher as they sort themselves out. Noble Sovereign may just have that lead. Ballistic Missile in close contention and now shaken up and asked to quicken. Valley of Love has been switched toward the center. Briscoe toward the far side with Girly the Butcher. But the main action now is with Ballistic Missile and Shane Ellis. They rub the stand fence. They're inside the last quarter. It is Ballistic Missile now getting cracks of that stick. Noble Sovereign is in a handy spot now and asked to close up. In the center, Valley of Love. On the far side, that's Briscoe. But they drive inside the final furlong. It's Ballistic Missile under the stands. Noble Sovereign now gets going. Watch on the far side, Valley of Love now coming hard. And it is Valley of Love who picks it up in the end under a well-timed ride to beat Noble Sovereign. Ballistic Missile looks to be third over Briscoe. Fifth, Girly the Butcher. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Briscoe, 8 Valley of Love. 6 and 8 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-4. 5 furlong straight raced in 101-1. The margins 3/4 by 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Al GOPIE Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, Al GOPIE Jr., and he makes it to the winning trainer, Philip Elliott, representing the winning owner, Andrew Elliott. Mr. Philip Parchment, the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, will make a special presentation to the winning trainer, a gift basket. And of course, the trainer will collect a gift basket as well for the winning groom. That's Robert Brown. And collecting for the jockey, Rohan Roman, for the winning jockey, Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 1, the Al GOPIE Memorial Cup. And once again, just like to thank the following sponsors for their kind of sponsorship: LP Azar, Grace Kennedy, Lasco iCool Waters, SBRL, ISP Finance, Anthony Nunes, Everton Campbell, and Horrell Hayden. We thank you for your kind of sponsorship.
So just letting you know, second, third, and fourth jockeys in each race will receive items or gift baskets from Philip Parchment. So you all need to find Philip Parchment to collect your packages. So that's jockeys, second, third, and fourth in each race. You will be given a package or a basket. Please go to Philip Parchment, your president, to collect your prizes. So we have a slight correction to the announcement earlier. Philip Parchment will be giving baskets or prizes to first, second, third, and fourth in the fifth race only. That's the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. So that goes for the fifth race only, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. The first place will receive in the winner's enclosure. Second, third, and fourth will go to Philip Parchment to collect their prizes. So this only goes for the fifth, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy.
On to race number 2 here, and a small field, and it's, to be honest, there hasn't been a whole lot of interest at the fixers winners for this one, as it is at the moment. Unruly Mo currently at $1.40, that one is taking some money, and I mean there are little sprinkles of horses, but it's not really a high volume betting race by any means where there's any standout horse that's taking a lot of betting. As I mentioned, Unruly Mo, $1.40. Yeah, there's money there. There's money on a Bowmore, 270, and a little on King Pie at 350, but there's nothing standout that is noteworthy to say, hey, the punters are really going after, they're trying to beat this. It's pretty much as it is. The 3-5 tote favorite, number 4, Unreal Mo, $1.40 at Fixers winners, and not a whole real exciting story at the Fixers winners here for race number 2, but good luck nonetheless.
Remember to join us for the post position draws for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks and the 105th running of the Jamaica Derby on the 29th of July on Tuesday at 2 p.m. sharp. And you can watch via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. That's the post position draws for the Jamaica Oaks and the Jamaica Derby on Tuesday, the 29th of July at 2 p.m. sharp. And you can watch via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel.
Horses take the track for the second, named for Samantha Fletcher. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3, native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. 3 Miss Grove make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.8 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Catch 9 heading for 1.3. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post.
The Al GOPIE Memorial Cup goes to Valley of Love, rather sneaky Fox Roman at 5-1, getting us off to a winning start on our regular 6. And that's a nice way to start your regular 6 at 5-1. Getting the better of the favorites, Noble Sovereign and Ballistic Missile. Lap ticket count on the regular 6, 2,713 with 6.492 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the catch 9. It's race 2 for Samantha Fletcher. We have a field of 6. They go 1 mile. And the catch 9 with a jackpot of over 1.8 million begins here. Small field of 6. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 4 on Rudy Bow. Radish Roman looks for the early double. This one, Rudy Bow, has pace and is likely to be in front. And he's going to be tackled, though, by the likes of Balmore. They could end up in a speed duel of some sort. But I'm relying on Rudy Bow to be able to get away from Balmore and make his way home thereafter. Number 6, King Pie, will be one of the closers. This one, a 4-year-old, running against a couple of 3-year-olds. And we'll get a strong pace to chase here. Where's the head Raja Anthony Nunes look for King Pie to be one of the horses finishing best of all from all the pace. Miss Grove should be close to the pace. One of 3 entries on the stables of Anthony Nunes. The other 2 are Playfair and King Pie. So Anthony Nunes has a strong hand here with 3 of the 6 runners. Miss Grove, second last time out, beat by the impressive Ride All Day. We see Ride All Day in action later on in the Big Man in Town Trophy. And this Miss Grove looks to be tight. That should get a nice pace talking trip behind the leaders on Rudy Moore and Balmore. Balmore, of course, stablemate of, well, actually owned by Nadon. Not stablemates, but both horses are owned by Nadon, Miss Grove and Balmore. Balmore trained by Philip Lee, and this Miss Grove trained by Anthony Nunes. So there clearly should be a plan here to have Balmore keep the pace honest for Miss Grove to be stalking. Number 1, Fearless Mission, stablemate of the favorite on Rudy Moore. On Rudy Moore gets 1-2. Fearless Mission gets odds of 8-1, and Fearless Mission would also benefit from a strong pace ahead of her. So it's going to be somewhat of a chess match here among the likes of the Oral Hayden pair, Fearless Mission on Rudy Moore, and the trio of the Anthony Nunes horses, Playfair, Miss Grove, and King Pie. And the lone runner from the Philip Lee camp, that's Balmore, is going to play a significant pace factor in the contest as well. So small field of 6, but it promises to be an intriguing contest. It's for Samantha Fletcher on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day, taking number 4 on Rudy Moore to cut out a trip and try to get home. For over number 6, King Pie, then 3, Miss Grove, and 1, Fearless Mission, 4-6-3-1. Catch 9 pool is at 1.2 million, and your triple is at $250 million.
So the runners are close to post for race number 2. This is the Samantha Fletcher. And the catch 9 begins here. Catch 9 pool on its way to 1.4 million. Got a massive jackpot bonus in excess 1.8 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Horses loading for the second. First on to load, that's a Fearless Mission, joined by Playfair in gate 2. So horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Miss Grove heads to gate 3. Miss Grove goes in. Bowmore is next at 5. So we have a pair from Horal Hayden camp. Ajax Bjorn and Anthony Baba Nunes as a pair as well, along with Nadan. On to load. Unruly Mo. 1 mile the trip. Waiting on Unruly Mo to complete the line. Unruly Mo and the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman, he looks for a double on the card. And he'll try to take down the early double. Unruly Mo situated in gate 4, not quite. Almost there. Unruly Mo is in. And we have a line. 1 mile the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Coming out well. In the middle, that's Unruly Mo. Rushing down on the outside, that is Bowmore. So Bowmore, Unruly Mo, tackling on that front. Then followed by Miss Grove. Then comes a Fearless Mission racing in fourth. Just behind them, that's King Pie, and racing at the back of the field, that's Playfair. They go past the 6 and mixing it up front, that's Bowmore and Unruly Mo. These two are in tight quarters. Just about a length and a half before we come to racing third, that's Miss Grove. Just behind Miss Grove, going down, that's Fearless Mission. And then comes the pair of Playfair and the King Pie. They're not going very fast as they go toward the half mile, and they're separated by no more than 7 lengths. And it is Bowmore assuming that lead. Bowmore in front by more than a length. Sneaking down into second, that's Miss Grove. Miss Grove and Bowmore still there in third, and right against the rail, that is Unruly Mo. And now Miss Grove goes through. Unruly Mo slips down into second. Bowmore itching reverse on the outside, and coming on, that's King Pie right against the rail. That is a Fearless Mission, but it is Miss Grove in front, but still on the inside. And coming on once again, it is Unruly Mo. It's Miss Grove and Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo going on from Miss Grove, still there fighting. Unruly Mo keeping on from Miss Grove, still attending. It's Unruly Mo, Miss Grove. Unruly Mo keeping Miss Grove. Miss Grove not going away. Unruly Mo and Miss Grove coming back. Unruly Mo by maybe a neck. Unruly Mo by a neck from Miss Grove. Then comes King Pie back and forth. That's Fearless Mission. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the number 4 Unruly Mo, the 3-year-old bay colt by Outwork, Snake in the Grass by Bernardini, Red Alliance Bloodstock Agency, owned and trained Horal Hayden. It's the second win on the card for the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Ferron Hall. Second, the number 3, Miss Grove. Third, number 6, King Pie. Fourth, number 1, Fearless Mission. Final time for 1600 meters or 1 mile, 1:43 flat. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Coming out well in the middle, that's on Rulimo. Rushing down on the outside, that is Bowmore. So Bowmore on Rulimo, tackling on that front, then followed by Miss Grove. Then comes a Fearless Mission racing in fourth. Just behind them, that's King Pie, and racing at the back of the field, that's Playfair. They go past the 6 and mixing it up front, that's Bowmore and Unruly Mo. These two are in tight quarters. Just about a length and a half before we come to racing third, that's Miss Grove. Just behind Miss Grove, going down, that's Fearless Mission. And then comes the pair of Playfair and the King Pie. They're not going very fast as they go toward the half mile, and they're separated by no more than 7 lengths. And it is Bowmore assuming that lead. Bowmore in front by more than a length. Sneaking down into second, that's Miss Grove. Miss Grove and Bowmore still there in third, and right against the rail, that is Unruly Mo. And now Miss Grove goes through. Unruly Mo slips down into second. Bowmore itching reverse on the outside, and coming on, that's King Pie right against the rail. That is a Fearless Mission, but it is Miss Grove in front, but still on the inside. And coming on once again, it is Unruly Mo. It's Miss Grove and Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo going on from Miss Grove, still there fighting. Unruly Mo keeping on from Miss Grove, still attending. It's Unruly Mo, Miss Grove. Unruly Mo keeping Miss Grove. Miss Grove not going away. Unruly Mo and Miss Grove coming back. Unruly Mo by maybe a neck. Unruly Mo by a neck from Miss Grove. Then comes King Pie back and forth. That's Fearless Mission.
Result of the second, now official, horses to the testing barn. 3 Miss Grove, 4 Unruly Mo. 3 and 4 both go to be tested. The splits 25-2, 49-4, 116. They raced a mile in 143. The margins a neck by 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Samantha Fletcher. Making the presentation, Sonia White, the mother of Samantha Fletcher, and she makes it to Anthony Minto, representing the winning owner, Horl Hayden. Next up, the winning trainer, Horl Hayden, collects, and there's a gift basket courtesy of SVRL. And a presentation to the winning jockey represented by Rohan Roman, Osol Appliance, courtesy of LP Azar. And for the winning groom, gift baskets, courtesy of Grace Kennedy, and that will be collected by O'Dane Coley, the winning groom, Farron Hall. That presentation comes up next. That's the presentation to the winning groom. O'Dane Coley collects for Farron Hall. And the presentation to Sonia White on behalf of Samantha Fletcher. And this presentation by Valentine Murphy of LP Azar. And he presents a comforter. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Samantha Fletcher.
On to race number 3, and we're at another one of those small fields, and typically these small fields don't really attract a lot of betting at the fixers winners. Well, they don't attract a lot of attention pretty much at all. As it is here, Mineola currently $1.60 and Cutout $1.80. Those are two that are getting the little sprinkles that are out there, but there's really not a whole lot of betting taking place at the fixers winners for race number 3 here, so there isn't really a whole lot to say. But what I will remind you is that you can top up your CaymanasBet.com accounts now at the Supreme Ventures Superstore at Twin Gates Plaza, so you can buy fixers bets there, and you can also top up your Caymanas bet accounts there. And of course, you can see all the prices for the fixed odds races for Caymanas and the other North American tracks we sell at CaymanasBet.com. So good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third, named for Abigail Abel. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds, the distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. Number 2, Mineola, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Jody's Fund, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple, quick 4, play spot 8. They both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1.191 million. Play spot 8 in excess of 288,000. Get your wagers on.
The Samantha Fetcher goes to on Rudy Moore, the top selection coming through there at 45. And what a ride, what a fine ride that was by Radish Robin. Came out of the starting gate, stumbled, lost the footing in his left stirrup, maintained his balance, got his foot back in the left stirrup, and got on Rudy Moore in a challenging position early. And was hounded by Balmore as expected, and then hounded again by Balmore's co-owned. That's by Nadden, of course, and that was Miss Grove. Miss Grove shot through, got the lead on Rudy Moore, opened up maybe a length or so, and then on Rudy Moore, rallied strongly inside the final furlong half there, got the lead again, approaching the final furlong and held on grimly from the resurgence of Miss Grove. So very competent ride there by champion jockey Radish Roman to back the early double. The early double there, the Radish Roman double, $978. And indeed, that's a great way to start the day. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 2,382 with 6.4 million plus in the net pool. And the Ketsan starts off with 742 live tickets and 1,050,000 plus in that net pool. It's now on to the quick 4 and play spot 8. Quick 4 jackpot is over 1.19 million, and the play spot 8 jackpot almost 300,000. Both have a minimum guaranteed payout of 250,000. The third event is for Abigail Abel. It's a maiden condition race for native bred thrills, and they go 1 mile. A small field of 5. Top selection goes to number 4, Cutout. And I told you preview time for race number 2 that I was expecting Unruly Mo to cut out a trip. And unintentionally said Cutout. Didn't have a clue about what I was doing there, apart from the fact that we have a horse named Cutout in race number 3. So it was so coincidental. And then I said, looking forward to Unruly Mo to cut out a trip. Well, he did cut out a trip and won by a neck. So here comes the horse Cutout. Wesley Henry riding for Ribbon Townsend, and this one showed surprise speed last time out at 22-1, going 6.5 furlongs. Led for the first 6 furlongs. Had first time late 6 that day, but ran out of steam inside the final furlong and a half. Now gets a furlong and a half longer to go at a mile. Second time late 6. There appears to be little to no speed to go with this Cutout. So Wesley Henry, he's a master riding from in front. The Genie Man, also known as Callaloo, also known as Greens, also known as the Speed Doctor. So this Cutout will be cutting out, and whosoever gets back to Cutout will certainly win. The one that appears likely to be to try to get back to Cutout more than the others is going to be number 2, and that's Mineola. Mineola will come on from just off the pace. This one ran into the second last time out, going 5 furlongs straight, ran Bubbling Warrior. And earlier, on the 17th of May, was second by 3 3/4 to no apology. So Mineola has Shaheem Gordon riding for Jason Acosta. Look for this one to be trying to take a crack at the leader, Cutout. And there's Miss Brayton as well. Radish Roban looks for the natural hat trick. This will be the early triple. And this Miss Brayton has raced 6 times, has finished second once, third on 3 occasions, and she gets an extension in journey this afternoon. And she went 6.5 furlongs, ran even 4 by 10 lengths in that same Rowan Kitty event where Cutout was leading for a long way. So Miss Brayton could not get in terms with Cutout there. So she's going to have her work cut out to get back to this Cutout. So no pun intended there. So we're gonna keep Miss Brayton on the right side with Radish Roban. He appears to can do nothing wrong at the moment, and you just saw that bad break a while ago, left foot out of the stirrup and all, got it back in, got back his balance and got down to business and got the job done. So there's little that can go wrong now for Radish Roban. So we're gonna keep Miss Brayton in all calculations as well. And number 3, Jodie's Fun, gets a lot of attention in the betting at 7-2. Has always been at long odds, 34-1, 99-1, 55-1, 71-1. So the catch is on today for Jodie's Fun. Tyrese Addison rides a well suitor. The best effort yet is expected from Jodie's Fun. It's the Abigail Abel on the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. Going here for number 4, Cutout, to do just that and win over number 2, Mineola, then 5, Miss Brayton, and 3, Jodie's Fun. Quick for pool 400,000, place with it pool 700,000. Best of fortune.
So the runners arriving at the post for race number 3, the Abigail Abel. And this is where the play spot 8 and quick 4 starts. Play spot 8 approaching 750,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 288,000, and the quick 4 on its way to 450,000. Jackpot bonus nearly 1.2 million. Get your bets on as the runners arriving at the start, and they're closing up the front of the gate for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers.
This is the Abigail Abel. It's over a mile. Horse is now loading. Newspaper of record, the first one in with Jordan Barrett. Currently at 9-1, the outsider of the party. They try with Jody's Fun next at 3, 9-2. Mignola at 8-5. Joint second favorite. In at 2. Cut out. 7-5 favorite. Wesley Henry. They're slotted in at 4. The final one will be Miss Brayton. 8-5 in the wagering. So a very tight betting race. Very competitive. Miss Brayton not yet in. Radish Roman looking for a 3-timer on the card. This is 1 mile. Miss Brayton now looks to be in. Field in line, start already. They're off for the Abigail Abel. Newspaper of record blows the start and gives the rest a huge lead as Cutout now grabs the advantage early. Miss Brayton tracking some 2 lengths back, racing on the outside. Jody's Fund in the orange now getting closer. Migniola is next, and Newspaper of record is way at the back and asked to make amends for the poor start. Down the back stretch, they arrive at the 6. Cutout and Wesley Henry with that lead. Jody's Fund a length down and hugging the rail. A gap of some 5 lengths opens up to Miss Brayton, shadowed closely by Migniola. Forget Newspaper of record needing help as they go flashing past the 5. Cutout, setting moderate fractions. Jody's Fund now moving on the rail to challenge. Miss Brayton needs to find 5 to get to them. 5.5 to Migniola to get to the leader as they come racing now toward the final half of a mile. Forget Newspaper of record needing a miracle as Cutout now asked to kick. Henry lets out a notch and Cutout slips away by 4 or 5 lengths. Jody's Fun, the closest pursuer. Migniola on the rail. Miss Brayton now pulling alongside that one. And of course, Newspaper of record totally out of the race. The leaders arrive at the 5/16th and Cutout continues to bounce easy on the front end. Under the hand ride still. Jody's Fun now set loose and asked to close the gap. Miss Brayton now also set a light on the outside. It's Cutout though, getting cracks of that left-hand stick as Cutout races toward the furlong pole with a 3-length lead. It's held over Jody's Fun. Miss Brayton is a further 2 lengths back. Migniola on the rail and Newspaper of record running a private race at the back, but the favorite Cutout is in charge. Inside the final 16th, it is Cutout and Wesley Henry. Jody's Fun left back on the outside. Cutout will take it comfortably in the end, winning by maybe 3 or more. Jody's Fun is second. Miss Brayton is third. Migniola is fourth. And last of them all, Newspaper of record.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Abigail Abel, number 4, Cutout. A 3-year-old bay filly by Wanna Be a Player. What's Your Story by Traditional. Bred and own Lesra Thompson. Train Raymond Townsend, the winning rider. Callaloo, Wesley Henry. The groom, Noel Bradford. Second, number 3, Jody's Fund. Third, number 5, Miss Brayton. And fourth, number 2, Mineola. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:46 and 1.
They're off for the Abigail Abel. Newspaper of Record blows the start and gives the rest a huge lead as Cutout now grabs the advantage early. Miss Brayton tracking some 2 lengths back, racing on the outside. Jody's Fund in the orange now getting closer. Mineola is next, and Newspaper of Record is way at the back and asked to make amends for the poor start. Down the back stretch, they arrive at the 6. Cutout and Wesley Henry with that lead. Jody's Fund a length down and hugging the rail. A gap of some 5 lengths opens up to Miss Brayton, shadowed closely by Mineola. Forget Newspaper of Record needing help as they go flashing past the 5. Cutout, setting moderate fractions. Jody's Fund now moving on the rail to challenge. Miss Brayton needs to find 5 to get to them. 5.5 to Mineola to get to the leader as they come racing now toward the final half of a mile. Forget Newspaper of Record needing a miracle as Cutout now asked to kick. Henry lets out a notch, and Cutout slips away by 4 or 5 lengths. Jody's Fun, the closest pursuer. Mineola on the rail. Miss Brayton now pulling alongside that one. And, of course, Newspaper of Record totally out of the race. The leaders arrive at the 5/16th, and Cutout continues to bounce easy on the front end. Under the hand ride still. Jody's Fun now set loose and asked to close the gap. Miss Brayton now also set a light on the outside. It's Cutout though, getting cracks of that left-hand stick as Cutout races toward the furlong pole with a 3-length lead. It's held over Jody's Fun. Miss Brayton is a further 2 lengths back. Mineola on the rail, and Newspaper of Record running a private race at the back, but the favorite Cutout is in charge. Inside the final 16th, it is Cutout and Wesley Henry. Jody's Fun left back on the outside. Cutout will take it comfortably in the end, winning by maybe 3 or more. Jody's Fun is second. Miss Brayton is third. Mineola is fourth. And last of them all, Newspaper of Record. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Cutout, 5 Miss Brayton. 4 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 25-2, 50 and 1, 117-3. They raced a mile in 146-1. The margins 2 1/4 by 6.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Abigail Abel. Making the presentation, jockey Abigail Abel, and she presents to the winning owner, Lesra Thompson. Abby will also present to the winning trainer, Raymond Townsend, gift baskets, courtesy of SVRL. She'll present to the winning jockey, Wesley Callaloo Henry, household appliance. And a presentation for the winning groom, Noel Bradford, to Mr. Lesra Thompson. Gift baskets courtesy of Grace Foods. Mr. Valentine Murphy of LP Azar will present to Abigail Abel a pressure cooker. And once again, we congratulate the winning connections, race number 3, the Abigail Abel. And we begin up the sponsors for their kind sponsorship. Once again, LP Azar, Grace Foods, Lasco iCool Water, SVRL, ISP Finance, Anthony Nunes, Everton Campbell, Oral Hayden. Thank you for your kind sponsorship. And just reminding you to join us for the post position draw for the 86th running of the Jamaica Oaks on Tuesday, the 29th of July at 2 p.m. And you can watch via the live stream on CaymanasRacing.com or on our YouTube channel. So that's the post position draw for the Oaks on Tuesday, the 29th of July at 2 p.m. sharp. Mandatory payouts today. We have mandatory payout on simulcast today and tomorrow. Today at Charlestown, a mandatory payout on the pick 5, a jackpot bonus, a carryover. Is a carryover and the jackpot bonus converted to a carryover in excess 590,000. That's already in the kitty. And for tomorrow, on the Sunday simulcast, we have a mandatory payout at Mountaineer Park, mandatory payout on the MR6. So 2 mandatory payouts coming away later on at Charlestown, and tomorrow Sunday simulcast at Mountaineer Park.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's the Andrew Powell. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Secret Mission, make the weight 53.5 or 118. 2, Bomb Night, 52.5 or 116. 3, The Soul Warrior, 55.5 or 122. 4, Muso, 52 or 115. 6 anonymous. 51.5 or 114. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $823,000. The early 5-star heading for 600,000. The rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection cut out. Got a sharp break, went straight to the lead and showed rivals a clean pair of heels thereafter. Well, ridden by was the Henry, a great front-running tactician. Coming in second was number 3, Jodie's Fund. Remarkable effort there by Jodie's Fund. Vast improved. Look for that one to be released in the main tag soon. Third was Miss Brayton. Fourth, Miniola. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,811 with 6.49 million plus in that net pool. And we have 582 live tickets on the catch 9 with over 1,050,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the early 5-star. Minimum guarantee of 300,000, over 823,000 is in the single winner bonus. A field of 6. Go 1,400 meters is for Andrew Powell on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. Top selection is number 5, Tigray Express. Won easily the last time out, 5 1/4 lengths clear, beating Wilson and Casual Peach. That was on the 17th of May on a 500,000 tag. Claimed from that event and returns. First time off the claim with a waiver claim option engaged. However, he's under the care of the same trainer that he was claimed from on the 17th of May. So this one can run without a tag after being away for 60 or more days. Richard Byrd picks up the mount and Tigray Express, based on the strength of the last victory. As a matter of fact, has won 4 of the last 5. And this one is going to take an awful lot of beating. Number 6, Anonymous, is going to be the only horse that looks likely to give any form of a challenge to Tigray Express. Anonymous, beaten by Tigray Express 3 of the last 4. And Nicholas Hibbert picks up the month for Donovan Russell, more popularly known as Bobo. And this Anonymous has good pace. And you know pace makes a race, so look for Anonymous to be prompted the issue from the off. Number 4 is Muzo. This one gets 4-1, comes in for attention. And Muzo's current form quite dismal, but that runner-up effort on the 31st of May, when second by Fortisby Sir Ganga Jamuna, would make him earn a share here. And number 3, the Soul Warrior, gets 7-2. Philip Markman for Philip Lee, and Odin Nadon, the Soul Warrior, looked fairly well and should acquit himself well also. Notably, all runners are in single-digit odds, and I expected this Tigray Express to be something near 1-5 or 1-9. So even money for Tigray Express, who looks to stand out in this field like a sore thumb. Make it 5-6-4-3 in the Andrew Powell. And that's Tigray Express over Anonymous, Muso, the Soul Warrior.
So the runners arriving at the post for race number 4, the Andrew Powell. And they're closing up the front of the gate, so the loading up will start momentarily as the early 5-star heads to 600,000 and rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on, loading up any moment now. Get your wagers on. Loading up about to start as a secret mission, the first one to come forward. Loads at 1, a secret mission in. Horses loading. Bomb Knight goes in at 2. The Soul Warrior in at 3. So 3 more to be loaded. Musa in at 4. Rider comes down from Anonymous. That's Nicholas Hibbert. Anonymous goes in. He climbs aboard. Final one to Grey Express, the 1-9 favorite. 7 furlong the trip. Waiting on Tigray Express. Tigray Express goes in, and we are ready for race 4. After holding them, maybe 1 or 2 unsteadying the gate. I think he's ready. They're off and racing, not a bad line, as rushing on the outside, that's Anonymous. Also in the middle and coming down, Anonymous on the outside, right against the rail, that's Musa. In between horses, that's Tigray Express. These 3 are about 3 lengths in front of racing in 4th, and now backing out of it, that's a Secret Mission. Then comes the Soul Warrior, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bomb Night. They go past the 5, and Tigray Express narrowly in front of Musa racing in 2nd, right there tacked onto the tail of those, and now going down into 2nd, that's Anonymous. They're 6 lengths in front of the Soul Warrior, another 2 before we come to Bomb Night and Secret Mission traveling at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and it is Tigray Express on an afternoon stroll so far, about 6 or 7 lengths in front of Anonymous racing in 2nd. Another 3 before we come to Musa, another 4 to the Soul Warrior, 5 lengths before we come to Bomb Night, and still racing at the back, Secret Mission. They're at the top of the lane, and Tigray Express says, catch me if you can. Tigray Express and Richard Bird, they're pulling away from the field, running down into 2nd, that's Anonymous, and that's all he can do as Tigray Express is turning it on. Coming to the half a furlong pole, a good looking lead, Tigray Express. This one is easy money, as Peter Ailey would say. Run to the windows and go cash your tickets. Tigray Express, baby by 10. Anonymous is 2nd. 3rd, Bomb Night, back in 4th. That's the Soul Warrior.
We have a claim, we have a claim. Number 6, Anonymous. 4 submitted, 2 void. Stedman Curtis for Boss Baby. Stedman Curtis claims Anonymous for Boss Baby.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Andrew Powell, number 5, Tigray Express. A 6-year-old bay horse by Traditional, Kiri by Birdstone, bred Thomas Pragnell, owned and trained Peter John Passad. The winning rider, Richard Bird, the groom, Kobe Anthony. Second, the number 6, Anonymous. A third, number 2, Bomb Night. And a fourth, number 3, The Soul Warrior. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 3. They're off and racing, not a bad line as rushing on the outside. That's Anonymous. Also in the middle and coming down, Anonymous on the outside, right against the rail. That's Musa. In between horses, that's Tigray Express. These three are about 3 lengths in front of racing in fourth, and now backing out of it, that's a Secret Mission. Then comes the Soul Warrior and racing at the back of the field. That's Bomb Night. They go past the 5 and Tigray Express, narrowly in front of Musa Racing in second. Right there, tacked onto the tail of those and now going down into second. That's Anonymous. They're 6 lengths in front of the Soul Warrior. Another 2 before we come to Bomb Night and Secret Mission traveling at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and it is Tigray Express on an afternoon stroll so far, about 6 or 7 lengths in front of Anonymous racing in second. Another 3 before we come to Musa. Another 4 to the Soul Warrior. 5 lengths before we come to Bomb Night, and still racing at the back, Secret Mission. They're at the top of the lane, and Tigray Express says, "Catch me if you can." Tigray Express and Richard Bird, they're pulling away from the field, running down into second. That's Anonymous, and that's all he can do as Tigray Express is turning it on. Coming to the half a furlong pole, a good-looking lead, Tigray Express. This one is easy money, as Peter Ailey would say. Run to the windows and go cash your tickets. Tigray Express, baby by 10. Anonymous is second. Third, Bomb Night, back in fourth. That's the Soul Warrior. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Andrew Powell, making the presentation, Andrew Powell, and she makes it to the winning owner, representative of the winning owner, Everton Campbell, collecting for Peter John Passad. Andrew will also present to Michael Boudoir, representing the winning trainer, who is also Peter John Passad. And that's a gift basket courtesy of SPRL. She'll also present to the winning jockey, Richard Bird. Household appliance, courtesy of LP Azar. And the presentation to a representative of the winning groom, Isaac Peterson. Winning groom, Kobe Anthony. Gift basket, courtesy of Grace Kennedy. And now a presentation to Andrew Powell, courtesy of LP Azar. Valentine Murphy will present a comforter to Andrew Powell. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the Andrew Powell.
So we have 2 scratches in this Jockeys Guild gimmick race. Scratch numbers 5, Clive Lynch, and 8, Paul Francis. So 10 starters. They're all lining up in front of you. May the best man and the fastest man win. Your attention, please. Romario Spencer has to go now to this George room. Romario Spencer wanted in this George room. They've closed up the gates. Stand by for the Jockeys Guild gimmick race.
So the jockeys are in the gate for the gimmick race. 100-meter straight, the distance. And I think we're ready. Have a line. And they're off and racing. Quite a good break. DeMar Williams looks to be leading on the far side. Over toward the near side, that's Phil Parchment. It's Phil Parchment from DeMar Williams. And Phil Parchment begins to pull away. DeMar Williams is a second. Back there in a third, that's Shane Richardson. Bang up finish for fourth. So we have the placings in the jockeys gimmick race. First, number 11, Philip Parchment. Second, number 4, DeMar Williams. third, number 6, Shane Richardson, and finishing fourth, Rain Lewis. So that's the order in the Jockeys Gimmicks race. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, your attention called to the winners enclosure, and want for you to give the jockeys a round of applause. Very exciting jockeys race. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and give the jockeys a big round of applause. First past the post, Philip Parchment. He has the first prize, and he'll collect his first prize of $30,000 cash incentive from Mr. Valentine Murphy of LPSR. Congratulations. Well, that's Demar Williams. Demar is third, and he collects $15,000. Second to Shane Richardson, $20,000. Just going back to the placings once again, it's first Philip Parchment, $30,000. Second, Demar Williams, $20,000, and a third, Shane Richardson, $15,000. And the jockeys from fourth to 10, they'll receive gift packages courtesy of LP Azar. I want to thank LP Azar for sponsoring the Jockeys Guild, Jamaica Jockeys Guild Gimmick Race. Carol Beckford will present to the remaining jocks. Once again, we congratulate all the jockeys for their participation and thank LP Azar for their kind sponsorship.
And probably the reason that Philip Parchment won was because he's sponsored by iCool Water. So iCool Water drove Philip Parchment to the line.
So coming up next, race number 5, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. And this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool already approaching $8 million. So Twilight 6 on its way to $8 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And your high five we're doing offer there. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on.
On to race number 5, the human favorite in the tote, that's number 3, Buttercup, currently at $1.90 at the fixers windows. Buttercup getting its fair share of support at the fixers windows, along with number 5, Successful Man, currently at $3.20, and number 8, the second favorite at 95 in the tote, Never, currently at $2.30 at the fixers windows. So in addition to those 3 horses that are getting support, there are 2 others that are getting a bit more support than we anticipated. Number 4, Rapida. This one opened at $21, all bet all the way down to $5 now. Rapida is currently at 91 in total, but $21 down to $5. That's a very big move at the fixers windows there. So number 4, Rapida, very well bet. Number 7, Chesney, another one that's also very well bet. Chesney currently at $7.50. This one taking a great deal of support. This one's at 91 in total, but $7.50 at your fixers with us. Good support, unusually good support for number 4, Rapida, and number 7, Chesney. So those are the ones that are really selling, in addition to the expected ones, which are Buttercup, Successful Man, and number 8, Never. So good luck from the fixers windows for race number 5.
So we have to send a very special congratulations to owner trainer Ian Passad, as he had a winner at Monmouth Park. It was the Jersey Shore Stakes. The purse, 100,000 US dollars. He ran on the dirt, the horse Neo Ekas, and the jockey Samuel Marin. So congratulations, Ian Passad, on your victory in the Jersey Shore Stakes at Monmouth Park with your mount, Neo Ekas. Horses take the track for the fifth. This is the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. That's 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Sprague make the weight 53.5 or 118. 2 Fort Haldane 51.5 or 114. 4 Rapida 51.5, 114. 7 Chesney 52 or 115. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. The Twilight 6 on its way to 8 million, almost there. The Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Twilight 6 with a minimum guarantee payout of $3.5 million up for grabs, and already over 8.2 million wager. The triple is approaching 500,000. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,759 with 6.4 million plus in that net pool, and the catch line live ticket count 568 with 1,051,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for race 5, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. We have a field of 9 on the way to the starting gate. It's your strict allowance, 5 for native bred 4 years, not nuns of 2, and importees 4 years, not maidens, with a purse of 750,000 up for grabs. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 3, Buttercup. Tenisa Wolf rides for Hall of Fame trainer Zan and Oda Diam. This Buttercup was 5th in last year's Jamaica Oaks, 5th by 5.5 lengths behind Banadura, Rosetta, and Abba. Had a big break between August 2024 and May 2025. On her seasonal debut on the 4th of May, was second by 2.25 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight to Princess Catalina. Came back on the 23rd of May, over 6.5 furlongs, second by 2 lengths there to another mission. Last outing came on the 7th of June, 5th by 4.25 lengths behind Design Diva, Cherry Blossom, and Aplomb. Cherry Blossom has returned to win since. Buttercup now gets 2 furlongs longer to work with, and Tenisa Wolf looks for her first win on local soil, and Buttercup looks ready to oblige. Number 5, Successful Man, run up the last 2 out in second by 3/4 of a length behind Solace, going 6.5 furlongs, run it on, and 2 started by second by 2.25 lengths, chasing Uncle Peck relentlessly throughout that 1 mile contest. Successful Man at 3-1 can very well go one better. Number 8 is Never. This one gets 2-1. Anthony Allen rides for Michael Marlowe, and Anthony Allen maintains the mount for the 5th consecutive occasion. Run up 2 of the last 4, third on the other 2 occasions, so Never has been knocking at the door, and the door could very well open today. Your 2-1 second choice. And number 6 is Papidon. This one gets 7-1. Shane Richardson, champion apprentice rider Greg Fennell, and Papidon has been steadily catching the pace of this nuns of 2 level, so look for Papidon to be thereabouts for your exotics such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. It's all about ladies today on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day, where we have several races named after current and active female riders. Well, here comes Tenisa Wolf aboard Buttercup to make it an afternoon stroll in the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. So take it number 3, Buttercup, to get the better of number 5, Successful Man, then 8, Never, and 6, Papidon.
So the runners have arrived at the post and they're closing the front of the gate. The Twilight 6 approaching 8.5 million, rolling triple on its way to 500,000, and the high 5 wagering approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as they're closing the front of the gates for the loading process.
So loading up, about to begin. Twilight 6 heading for 8.5, rolling triple 500,000. High 5 on its way to 300,000 as Fort Haldane comes to gate 2. Horses loading. Fort Haldane joined by Rapida at 4. Papidon coming into 6. Chesney will load at 7. Rider off Chesney. So they try with Chesney. Chesney looks to be in. Up goes the rider. Never. Walking toward 9. Has to be spun around, rider coming off. So Never will load at 8. Buttercup, the favorite, walking around with Tanika Wolf. And she's the even money favorite. Hasn't rode a winner in Jamaica. So let's hope that she will get off the mark in this, the 5th event, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Never is in. Town Star joins at 9. Here comes Buttercup and Tanika Wolf to 3. Successful Man. They try with it 5. And Spraga will load at 1. Spraga looks to be in. Field in line. 7 furlongs. The Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Starter not quite satisfied. Now he is. They're off for the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Spraga came off the worst of it. Buttercup has been sent through to go for that lead. Never, right on the outside. Fort Haldane and Papidon in close proximity as they flash past the 6. Spraga has made good progress just in behind them, joined by Successful Man. 2.5 lengths back to Chesney. Rapida runs the rail and Town Star at the back. They've arrived at the 5 and left it behind them. They run away now toward the final half of a mile. And it is a Buttercup and a Tanika Wolf who now take them along. Never in the pink sleeves on the outside. Fort Haldane running the rail. Spraga moving closer. Successful Man beginning to make gains on the outside. A break back to Papidon. Then comes Rapida in the red sleeves. Chesney alongside. And Town Star, not being in it at all, remains at the back. They've left the 3/8 and run away now toward the 5/16, and it is a Tanika Wolf and a Buttercup who lead them. 2.5 to 3 lengths. Never now under the pump past to close up. Fort Haldane will claim the route against the rail. In between them, that Successful Man, but Buttercup turns so home under a hand ride, and it's Buttercup out in front, getting touches of the stick now by Tanika Wolf. They run toward the furlong pole. Can they catch Buttercup? Successful Man races near the rail. Never in between horses, and Papidon let loose on the outside, but this Buttercup continues to fend them off. Inside the final 16th, it is Buttercup in the hands of Tanika Wolf. She's going to break her maiden, and she will have a winner in Jamaica for the first time. Buttercup, congratulations, Tanika Wolf. They win by maybe 6. Successful Man is second over Never. Could be Chesney over Papidon.
And I want to welcome Tanika Wolf to the winner's enclosure. She's a visiting rider with Jamaican roots. Congratulations, Tanika Wolf, on your first win in Jamaica. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, number 3 Buttercup, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Conquest Cherry Match, Shahar by Law of the Sea, bred Richard Hazan, owned Naya, trained Richard Hazan. And we have a lady in the winner's enclosure. Winning rider, Tanika Wolf. The groom, Timothy Thomas, second. A number 5, Successful Man. A third, number 8, Never. Fourth, number 7, Chesney. And fifth, number 6, Papidon. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 4. The final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 4.
They're off for the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Sprague came off the worst of it. Buttercup has been sent through to go for that lead. Never, right on the outside. Fort Haldane and Papidon in close proximity as they flash past the 6. Sprague has made good progress just in behind them, joined by a Successful Man. 2.5 lengths back to Chesney. Rapida runs the rail and Town Star at the back. They've arrived at the 5 and left it behind them. They run away now toward the final half of a mile, and it is a Buttercup and a Tanika Wolf who now take them along. Never in the pink sleeves on the outside. Fort Haldane running the rail. Sprague moving closer. Successful Man beginning to make gains on the outside. A break back to Papidon. Then comes Rapida in the red sleeves. Chesney alongside, and Town Star, not being in it at all, remains at the back. They've left the 3/8 and run away now toward the 5/16, and it is a Tanika Wolf and a Buttercup who lead them. 2.5 to 3 lengths. Never now under the pump past to close up. Fort Haldane will claim the route against the rail. In between them, that Successful Man, but Buttercup turns so home under a hand ride, and it's Buttercup out in front, getting touches of the stick now by Tanika Wolf. They run toward the furlong pole. Can they catch Buttercup? Successful Man races near the rail. Never in between horses, and Papidon let loose on the outside, but this Buttercup continues to fend them off. Inside the final 16th, it is Buttercup in the hands of Tanika Wolf. She's going to break her maiden, and she will have a winner in Jamaica for the first time. Buttercup, congratulations, Tanika Wolf. They win by maybe 6. Successful Man is second over Never. Could be Chesney over Papidon. Your attention, please. Tanika Wolf wanted in the stewards room. So, Tanika Wolf, congratulations. As soon as you finish, please go to the stewards room. Result of the 5th official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Buttercup. 7, Chesney. 3 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-4, 117-2. Final time, 7 furlongs, 131-4. The margins 5 3/4 by 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy. Making the presentation, jockey O'Neill Mullings, and he makes it to Monique Azan, representing the winning owner, Naya. O'Neill will also present a gift basket to the winning trainer, Richard Azan, courtesy of SVREL. And he'll present to the winning jockey, Tanika Wolf, household appliance, courtesy of LP Azar. And once again, we say congratulations, Tanika, on your first win in Jamaica. And O'Neill will also present to the winning groom, Timothy Thompson, or Thomas, Timothy Thomas. That's the winning groom, and he received a gift basket courtesy of Grace Foods. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy.
Number 5, 6th Avenue takes the track early. Also taking the track early, number 8, the Gifted One. horses that take the track for the 6. It's the Tanika Wolf. It's for 3-year-olds and up. An optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native bred 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. 2 traditional boy, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3 last Torah, the same, 53 or 117. 4 Caymanas, 55 or 121. 6 Musketoon, 51.5 or 114. 7 JJ Warrior, 50 or 110. 8 The Gifted One, 53 or 117. 10 Last Dance, 52 or 115. Scratch 11 The Love of God. The Love of God is lame. Wagering on double event, exacta, quidella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star on its way to 700,000, rolling triple 300,000. A rolling triple heading for 200,000. Rather the high 5 heading to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
So it's Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day, and most of the races on the card are named after active female riders. And the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy had one female rider in the event, and that was Tanika Wolf aboard Buttercup. So the writing was basically on the wall from the program came out that Tanika Wolf will be winning the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, and she did so in front running fashion. Got a sharp break, went straight to the lead, and was never headed. Great job. And that's her first win on local soil. Congrats, Tanika Wolf, riding there for Hold of Him trainer Richard Zan and owner Naya. Live ticket count on the Mega 6, 1,486 with 6.49 million plus in that net pool. 457 tickets are live on the Catch 9 with 1,51,000 plus, and we have 3,037 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 6.14 million in that net pool. It's now on to the cash or leg of the Reggae 6, which is in honor of Tanika Wolf, and it's also the start of the date 5-star. 350 claimers go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. Number 1, Heroin comes down in class. Tyree Sanders rides for Casper Kowalsing. This one raced for 500,000 last time out. 4x4 3/4 to Maya Expeditious and Regal and Royal. Now down to 350 for the first time. Drawn on the inside from a level break. Look for Heroin to be in the fire line early. And this one could be the one they'll all have to try and catch. Number 6 is Muscatoon. Banging form at present. Has won 3 of his last 5. 4th last time out. Disappointed 4th at 3-2. Behind Dodgy Sling, Ahmad Ali, and Last Dance. Jaheim Addison picks up the mount for trainer Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan. The 11-year-old Muscatoon is definitely going to be in the thick of things throughout. 9-2 is a fairly generous price for the chances of Muscatoon. Number 9 is General Chief. This one gets out of 5-1, has been proven quite expensive to follow. 5-2, 4-5, even money 8-5, 4-5 in the last few outings. Ian Spence, also known as Dolly Baby, picks up the mount for trainer Spencer Chung. General Chief is definitely going to be one to have on the right side, and 5-1 is also a fairly generous price. Number 10 is Last Dance. This one is quite consistent, even though not getting in front, has been on the frame 9 of the last 10, second, third, or fourth. So this is going to be a key horse for all your exotics, such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. When will Last Dance come out on top? Richard Shakes picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe. Last Dance at 7-1 also represents good value for your cash. So you're getting value all around here. Heroin 7-2, Muscatoon 9-2, General Chief 5-1, Last Dance at 7-1. As we have a favorite here, Great Trick at 7-5, drawn on the outside, and that sees the other horses getting a lot more value. Going here 1, 6, 9, 10 in the Tanika Wolf on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day. Heroin over Muscatoon, General Chief, and Last Dance. Late 5-star, 650,000 and climbing. Your triple is at $250,000. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. The runners have arrived at the post, and the late 5-star approaching 700,000. Rolling triple almost at 300,000 wagered. And the high 5 pool close to 200,000. Get your bets on as they close the front of the gate for the loading process. Horses loading. Loading for the 6th. Traditional boy, the first one to go in. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. 1,486 live tickets remain. Want to wish you the best of luck. This is the final hurdle to cross. Last to rise next at 3. Caymanas lining up for gate 4. Caymanas goes in at 4. 6th Avenue's next. At 5, 6th Avenue goes in. The Gifted One heads to gate 8. The Gifted One loads. Rider comes down from Heroin. That's Tyrese Anderson. Heroin will load it out the rider. Heroin goes in. Tyrese Anderson climbing aboard. Musketoon is next. At 6. General Chief heads to gate 9. Last Dance lining up for 10. JJ Warrior. Going into 7. Loading process will advance. Just 3 to be loaded. As JJ Warrior forced into gate 7 goes in. Last Dance is next at 10. Then we wait on the final one. Great Trick, the 7-5 favorite. Rider comes down, that's Shane, the Canterman Ellis, as they work on Great Trick to complete the line. Best of luck with all your wagers, especially the Reggae 6 players. This is the cash out leg. 6 furlong the trip. Starter Timol is ready. Shane climbs aboard. Great Trick. He has a seat, and we're ready. Ready for race number 60, Tanika Wolf. Ooh. One misbehaving in the gate. Looks to be settled once again. There's still action in one of those gates. Backing out a JJ Warrior and a Great Trick. Inspected via the vet, that's Great Trick. Also backing out the 10, Last Dance. So Last Dance, JJ Warrior and a Great Trick. Reloading Last Dance into gate 10. So Great Trick and JJ Warrior, those are the 2 to be loaded. If the vet is satisfied. So we have a late scratch, horse number 12, Great Trick, scratched. So they're backing out the field for you to change your wagers and make additional wagers. So the favorite has scratched, that's Great Trick, scratched on the advice of the vet. So more wagering time available. Hurry and place your bets. Horses reloading, and they're reloading fast. 6-7 is the next one to go in. Heroin heads to gate 1. General Chief heads to 9. Musketeer to 6. General Chief goes in. Musketeer is next. Last Dance heads to gate 10. And the final one, JJ Warrior, to gate 7. JJ Warrior, we wait on to complete the line, and then we'll be ready. JJ Warrior backing away from gate 7, assisted by the hardworking starters assistants. JJ Warrior goes in, and now we're ready for race 6. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. The Gifted One steps a bit slow along with Last Hurrah. Musketeer rushes through for that lead, but going right through now, that's JJ Warrior. JJ Warrior in front of a Musketeer. 6th Avenue right against the rail, rushing down into it. The slow starter, that is the Gifted One, out wide Last Dot. Then comes General Chief. Behind General Chief, that's Heroin as they go past the 4. Then comes a Traditional Boy. Caymanas comes next. And Last Hurrah racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 3, and it is JJ Warrior on that lead, tracked all the while by the Gifted One. Right there in third, that's Musketeer. Then comes Last Dance. General Chief is next, followed through by 6th Avenue. Just behind them, that's Heroin. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Musketeer now assume the lead from the Gifted One, fading up back a bit on the inside. That is JJ Warrior, but it is Musketeer in front. Here comes General Chief coming down the middle, but it's Musketeer still in front with a good-looking lead. The General Chief fighting on, but it's Musketeer in front. General Chief begins to gather momentum. Musketeer hanging from General Chief, and General Chief points the right time. General Chief beats Musketeer. Then comes Last Dance. Back and forth, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes the Gifted One in 5th.
We have claims. We have claims in the sixth event. Number 1 Heroin, 15 submitted, 1 void. Norman Smith for Norris Richards. Rather, Nicholas Smith. Nicholas Smith claims Heroin for Norris Richards. 5 6th Avenue, 7 submitted, 2 void. Lawrence W. Fremantle for Marshall Russell. Lawrence W. Fremantle claims 6th Avenue for owner Marshall Russell. 5 claims submitted for number 6 Musquetoon. Rudolph Hardiel for Norrell Atkins. Rudolph Hardiel claims Musquetoon for Norrell Atkins. 12 claims submitted for number 12 Great Trick. Marlon Brown for Fitzroy Campbell. Marlon Brown claims Great Trick for Fitzroy Campbell.
And the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the 10 Eco Wolf. Number 9, General Chief. 6-year-old Grey Horse by Savoy Stomp. Ecstatic by Royal Minister. Bred Derek Latibodier OJ. Owned Doc's Stable. Trainer Spencer Chung, the winning rider. Ian Dolly Baby Spence, the groom. Michael Reed, second. Number 6, Musquetoon. Third, number 10, Last Dance. Fourth, number 7, JJ Warrior. And fifth, number 8, The Gifted One. Final time for 6 furlongs, 118 and 3. They're off and racing. The Gifted One steps a bit slow along with Last Hurrah. Musquetoon rushes through for that lead, but going right through now, that's JJ Warrior. JJ Warrior in front of a Musquetoon. 6th Avenue, right against the rail, rushing down into it. The slow starter, that is the Gifted One, out wide Last Dot. Then comes General Chief. Behind General Chief, that heroine as they go past the 4. Then comes a traditional boy. Caymanas comes next, and last hurrah racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 3, and it is JJ Warrior on that lead, tracked all the while by the gifted one. Right there in third, that's Muscatoon. Then comes a last dance. General Chief is next, followed through by 6th Avenue. Just behind them, that's Heroin there at the top of the lane, and it is Muscatoon now assume the lead from the gifted one, fading up back a bit on the inside. That is a JJ Warrior, but it is Muscatoon in front. Here comes General Chief coming down the middle, but it's Muscatoon still in front with a good-looking lead. The General Chief's fighting on, but it's Muscatoon in front. General Chief begins to gather momentum. Muscatoon hanging from General Chief, and General Chief points the right time. General Chief beats Muscatoon. Then comes Last Dance. Back and forth, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes the Gifty One in fifth.
So we had claims coming in for Great Trick. Please void the claim for number 12, Great Trick. Void the claim for number 12, Great Trick. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, the Gifted One. 9, General Chief. 8 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 50 and 1. Final time 6 furlongs, 118.3. Margins 3 quarters by 3 and 3 quarters. There were 868 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 5,234. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, 9,644,976 and 95 cents. There was a special double with the very late scratch at the gate, number 12, Great Trick, $246.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Tanika Wolf. Making the presentation, Tanika Wolf. And she makes it to the winning owner, Ort Wellington of Dock Stables. And collecting for the winning trainer himself, that's Spencer Chung. Gift basket courtesy of SVRL. Next up, the winning rider, Dolly Baby, Ian Spence. household appliance, courtesy of LP Azar. And a Clement Rose for the winning groom, Michael Reed. Gift basket courtesy of Grace Foods. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 6, the Tenica Wolf. And we also would like to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship: LP Azar, Grace Foods, Lasco iCool Water, SPRL, ISP Finance, Anthony Nunes, Everton Campbell, and Paul Hayden. And a presentation to Miss Tamika Wolf by Mr. Valentine Murphy of LP Azar. And that presentation of a comforter. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections, race number 60, Tenica Wolf.
So General Chief comes good in race number 6 in honor of Tenica Wolf, and that's Ian Spence, also known as Dolly Baby in the side of Paterno Spencer Chung, told about the value there for General Chief. There was also good value for the likes of Muscatoon, and also good value for the likes of Last Dance. So those horses I mentioned to you, they came back for a second and third, and a good way to close out the Reggae 6072 for General Chief. Reggae 6 dividend 5,234, and we got that right today. And the jackpot now 9.64 million. So the Reggae 6 jackpot continues to increase. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But they drive inside the final furlong. It's Ballistic Missile under the stands. Noble Sovereign now gets going. Watch on the far side. Valley of Love now coming hard. And it is Valley of Love who picks it up in the end under a well-timed ride to beat Noble Sovereign. Ballistic Missile looks to be third over Briscoe. Fifth, Girlie the Butcher.
It is Miss Grove in front, but still on the inside and coming on once again. It is Unruly Mo. It's Miss Grove and Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo going on from Miss Grove. Still there fighting Unruly Mo. Keeping on from Miss Grove. Still attending. It's Unruly Mo, Miss Grove. Unruly Mo keeping Miss Grove. Miss Grove not going away. Unruly Mo and Miss Grove coming back. Unruly Mo by maybe a neck. Unruly Mo by a neck from Miss Grove. Then comes King Pie back and forth. That's Fearless Mission.
As Cutout races toward the furlong pole with a 3-length lead. It's held over Jody's Fun. Miss Brayton is a further 2 lengths back. Migniola on the rail, and Newspaper of Record running a private race at the back, but the favorite Cutout is in charge. Inside the final 16th, it is Cutout and Wesley Henry. Jody's Fun left back on the outside. Cutout will take it comfortably in the end, winning by maybe 3 or more. Jody's Fun is second. Miss Brayton is third. Migniola is fourth. And last of them all, Newspaper of Record.
That's the Tigray Express is turning it on, coming to the half a furlong pole. A good-looking lead, Tigray Express. This one is easy money, as Peter Ailey would say. Run to the windows and go cash your tickets. Tigray Express, baby by 10. Anonymous is second. Third, Bomb Night, back in fourth. That's the Soul Warrior.
But Buttercup turns so home under a hand ride, and it's Buttercup out in front, getting touches of the stick now by Tanika Wolf. They run toward the furlong pole. Can they catch Buttercup? Successful Man races near the rail, never in between horses, and Papidon let loose on the outside, but this Buttercup continues to fend them off. Inside the final 16th, it is Buttercup in the hands of Tanika Wolf. She's going to break her maiden, and she will have a winner in Jamaica for the first time. Buttercup, congratulations, Tanika Wolf. They win by maybe 6. Successful Man is second over Never. Could be Chesney over Papidon.
But it is Muscatoon in front. Here comes General Chief coming down the middle, but it's Muscatoon still in front with a good-looking lead. The General Chief fighting on, but it's Muscatoon in front. General Chief begins to gather momentum. Muscatoon hanging from General Chief, and General Chief points the right time. General Chief beats Muscatoon. Then comes Last Dance. Back and forth, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes the Gifty One in fifth. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We have big things going on at simulcast. Del Mar coming up. Just about 6 minutes. Race number 2. We have a massive, a triple carryover here in race 2. In excess 296,000 and a pool chasing off 600,000. Let me repeat, carryover in the triple Del Mar, 296,000 plus. The pool approaching 600,000. Got about 5 minutes to wager.
Race number 7, and this is another small field of 6. Number 3, Macaron. This one opened at 350, very heavily backed. Macaron now at $1.50, and this is the one they've been buying from the winners open this morning, pretty much to the exclusion of all others. I mean, although there are sprinkles for Brenda Boy at 230, Captain Sparrow at 270. The vast majority of the money be placed in this race at the fixed as well. Number 3, Macaron, 350 into 150. That's your best back runner for race number 6. This one is also 8-5 favorite in the tote, closely followed by Brenda Boy, but it's not that close as the fixed odds winners, as it's all Macaron. 350 into 150, your best back runner. Good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. Named for Natalie Berger. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1600 meters or 1 mile. Number 5, the General, goes with 55.5 or 122 pounds. Wagering offered on double event exacta trifecta rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 1,323,000. Rolling triple on the way to 400,000. Strike 4 heading for 800,000 on its way to 1 million. Always gets there. Get your bets on.
And final chance to wager the second at Del Mar, and now we have a triple pool, 1.1 million and climbing. The triple pool at Del Mar, 1.1 million and climbing. Less than a minute to make your wagers.
It's now time for race number 7. It's in order of Natalie Berger. And we have a field of 6. They go 1 mile. It's her restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 years and up nuns of 4 and importees 4 years and up nuns of 3 with a purse of 820,000 up for grabs. They go 1600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. Number 1, Captain Sparrow. Just saw this one flying past me a while ago here. And he's been extensively warmed up by the Sneaky Fox Radish Robin. So clearly the connections are serious today. And wherever you see Captain Sparrow being warmed up extensively, you know that he means serious business. So he just flew past us here, passing the winning post, going around the clubhouse turn. And he's been warmed up. So he should be ready to rumble. He's void of early pace, void of early speed. But he has a ferocious late kick, and that late kick could be good enough to get the job done here. Look for him to be a lot earlier, passing a half mile than he normally is. He's now at odds of 8-5. Number 4 is Brenda Boy. This one gets 2-1. Robert Harley riding for Jason Acosta, and Brenda Boy, runner-up 2 of the last 3, second by half and 2 emerged, but George second by 3 quarters behind Midnight Galaxy. So look for this one to get a lot closer today. Last time out, third by 30 lengths to stablemates Provident and the J Speed. No stablemates present here today, so it should be a more focused Brenda Boy at odds of 2-1 last time. Sent off the 4-5 favorite. Number 3 is Mac and Rome. He's going to be the lone speed. Nekada car rides to Sacklin Robin. And this one, last time, going a mile with 57 kilos. Led for the first 7 furlongs, but was run down and passed by Captain Sparrow. So there's a rematch here. Interesting rematch too. Mac and Rome down from 57 kilos down to 51.5. And we have Captain Sparrow down from 55.5 to 54. And I've not seen much speed to go with Mac and Rome. But on that same day, the 21st of December, Mac and Rome had an uncontested lead. It was 8 lengths clear passing a half mile. And then weakened to finish second by 6 1/4 lengths. So the weight differential, though, is going to help his chances here. Look for Mac and Rome to dictate terms, and it's going to be a possible low speed and the one to catch. The horse that's going to be closest to Mac and Rome will be Titan Tempo, horse number 2, who raced among open company last time out at $1 million level, beating multiple winners, the likes of I Realize, She's My Hedge Fund, and now back among restricted company. Ray Lewis maintains the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Philip Fiano D and owner Edgar Miller. Titan Tempo at 92 looks to be at a fairly decent price, and he's going to be the one to have first crack at this lone speed, Mac and Rome. Number 5, the General, will be coming on from off the pace. He's at 9-1 for the partnered rider Gil Sabrati. And the General clearly is going to be one of the horses to fear in deep stretch. Going here for number 1, Captain Sparrow, to get the better of number 4, Brenda Boyle. Then 3, the lone speed, Mac and Rome. And 5, the General. Triple pool, 300,000 and climbing. Their strike for pool is at 750,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Runners at the post. This is race number 7, the Natalie Berger. Strike 4 begins here. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.2 million. Massive strike 4 jackpot bonus in excess 1.3 million. And the rolling triple on its way to $500,000. They're closing the front of the gate, so you gotta hurry. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.2 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.3.
Horse is now loading. This is the Natalie Berger. Titan Tempo is in. Occupying gate 2. 4-1. Battle Angel in at 6. The General joins at 5. Mac and Rome will load at 3. Brenda Boy slots into 4, and we wait on the favorite, 7-5. Captain Sparrow. And the man of the moment, Radesh Roman, the champ. He's on 2, looking for 3. Up comes Captain Sparrow, 1 mile ahead of them. This is the Natalie Berger. Field in line. starter ready. They're off for the Natalie Berger. First start, Titan Tempo just toward the back of the field, along with Brenda Boy. As unexpectedly, Captain Sparrow has been put through and gets that lead, leaving the 7. Mac and Rome in the green chasing with Titan Tempo. Battle Angel racing in behind them as they make their way now toward the 6. Brenda Boy is asked to make some progress, and the General trails the 6-horse field. Down the back stretch they go. They've left the 6 behind them, and Mac and Rome heads toward the 5. Captain Sparrow has been taken off the lead and races some 3.5 lengths back, joined by Titan Tempo, rail rubbing as they leave the 5. Battle Angel is 5 lengths back. Brenda Boy now asks for an effort on the outside, and the General last, but being urged. Just about a half a mile to run. They go spinning into the turn, and it's a Mac and Rome attempting to escape them. Here is Captain Sparrow coming once again, needing to find 2.5 lengths to get to Mac and Rome. Titan Tempo is a further 2 lengths back. Being driven out, that's a Brenda Boy. The General is second from the back, and Battle Angel is last. They've left the 3, about to arrive at the 5/16. Mac and Rome attempting to escape them. Here is Captain Sparrow now asked to sprout wings on the outside. Mac and Rome in the green turns to home. Captain Sparrow now coming with a burst on the outside. Mac and Rome being grabbed by Captain Sparrow. These two battle, and Captain Sparrow sticks the noseband in front. Mac and Rome looks to be fading. Titan Temper is over on the rail, and Brenda Boy will have to run on late, but it is Captain Sparrow in front, arriving at the 16th pole. Mac and Rome refusing to quit, but left back. Here is a Brenda Boy now charging on the outside. Captain Sparrow driven flat to the boards. Brenda Boy closing. Could be Captain Sparrow over Brenda Boy. Then Mac and Rome and Titan Tempo.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Natalie Berger. Number 1, Captain Sparrow, 4-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp. Rackham's Mistress by War Marshal. Bred Derek Brandt, own D Stable. Train Anthony Baba Nunes, a very good ride from the champion jockey. 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Ian Winter, second. Number 4, Brenda Boy. A third, number 3, Mac and Rome. Fourth, number 2, Titan Tempo. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:42 and 3. And of course, Radish is powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake.
They're off for the Natalie Berger. First start, Titan Tempo just toward the back of the field, along with Brenda Boy. As unexpectedly, Captain Sparrow has been put through and gets that lead, leaving the 7. Mac and Rome in the green chasing with Titan Tempo. Battle Angel racing in behind them as they make their way now toward the 6. Brenda Boy is asked to make some progress, and the General trails the 6-horse field. Down the back stretch they go. They've left the 6 behind them, and Mac and Rome heads toward the 5. Captain Sparrow has been taken off the lead and races some 3.5 lengths back, joined by Titan Tempo, rail rubbing as they leave the 5. Battle Angel is 5 lengths back. Brenda Boy now asks for an effort on the outside, and the General last, but being urged. Just about a half a mile to run. They go spinning into the turn, and it's a Mac and Rome attempting to escape them. Here is Captain Sparrow coming once again, needing to find 2.5 lengths to get to Mac and Rome. Titan Tempo is a further 2 lengths back. Being driven out, that's a Brenda Boy. The General is second from the back, and Battle Angel is last. They've left the 3, about to arrive at the 5/16. Mac and Rome attempting to escape them. Here is Captain Sparrow now asked to sprout wings on the outside. Mac and Rome in the green turns to home. Captain Sparrow now coming with a burst on the outside. Mac and Rome being grabbed by Captain Sparrow. These two battle, and Captain Sparrow sticks the noseband in front. Mac and Rome looks to be fading. Titan Temper is over on the rail, and Brenda Boy will have to run on late, but it is Captain Sparrow in front, arriving at the 16th pole. Mac and Rome refusing to quit, but left back. Here is a Brenda Boy now charging on the outside. Captain Sparrow driven flat to the boards. Brenda Boy closing. Could be Captain Sparrow over Brenda Boy. Then Mac and Rome and Titan Tempo. Result of the seventh now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Captain Sparrow. 4, Brenda Boy. 1 and 4 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-3, 48-2, 1, 14-1. A mile raced in 142-3. The margins are neck by 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Natalie Burger. Making the presentation, Natalie Burger. Receiving Eric Williams for D's Syndicate. And those are the owners. Natalie will also present to the winning trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes. Gift basket courtesy of SVREL. She'll present to Rohan Roman for the winning jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. And to the winning groom, Mr. Stephen Hanna will collect for Ian Winter. Gift basket courtesy of Grace Foods. And of course the winning jockey, Household Appliance, LPSR. And Natalie will collect her prize now. She'll collect from Valentine Murphy from LPSR. A comforter. Congratulations to all. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 7, the Natalie Burger.
Race number 8, and what can I say? Another small field of 6 here, and typically small fields don't really attract a lot of action at the fixers winners. But as it is, it's number 3 press conference at $2, and number 6 Jordan Reigns at $1.90. These are the two that are taking the little bit of money that has been being bet in this race, and these are the first and second favorite in the total respectively. As well, with the edge here, number 6 Jordan Reigns currently at $1.90, so slightly favored over number 3 press conference. And I mean, there's sprinkles coming in for number 1 Awesome Anthony, and even 4 Generational, but it's not really, it hasn't really been a high volume betting race here, this one with a small field. So we'll take it as it is. It's number 3 press conference and number 6 Jordan Reigns are the two best back runners at the fixed odds winners for race number 8. So good luck to you all.
Horses take the track for the 8th, named for Joy Haynes. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Brompton Alex, make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 4 Generational, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins, and the late triple is on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are on their way to post. This is race number 8. This is the Joy Haynes. And this is where the late triple starts, the final triple of the afternoon of the card at Caymanas. So make the best of it. It's normally $1 million seller, and it's approaching 800,000. Reminding you, later on at Charlestown, all roads lead to Charlestown. This evening, we have a mandatory payout on the pick 5, a carryover, and a jackpot bonus carryover. The combination pool is in excess 590,000, so that's already in the pot. The pick 5. Reminding you of the CT6, a very nice bet as well. CT6, massive seller as well, and not to mention the pick 4. Charlestown coming up first post at 6 p.m. sharp, and I think the pick 5 starts in race number 1, Charlestown. So the pick 5 at Charlestown, race number 1, mandatory payout this evening. Jackpot bonus carryover and a carryover. A total pool of 590,000 plus.
So Captain Sparrow gets a win there in the Natalie Burger on Jamaica Jockeys Guild today, and was warmed up extensively by Radish Roban, and you saw Captain Sparrow flying up to the starting gate from post 1, made the lead for the first furlong, and then the speedier horses took over, the likes of Macan Roman, Titan Tempo, and Captain Sparrow was earlier than he normally would have been at the half mile, and that at that stage of the game, the writing was very much on the wall. So Radish Roman on a hat-trick aboard the Anthony Babanunes trained Captain Sparrow. Brenda Boy ran on strongly for second, and Mac and Rome, the early leader, came in third. 129 tickets are live on the catch time with just over 150,000 in that net pool, and we have 1,057 live tickets on the toilet at 6 with 6.142 million plus in that net pool. It's now time for the Joy Haynes on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Race Day. Race number 8 begins the late triple pool already at 850,000. It's for the 1.5 million down to 1.2 million dollar claimers, and we have a down in class. Jordan Rains, John Post 6, Radish Roman looks for his 4th win, and trainer Peter Bassard looks for his 2nd win. Had a 1-9 winner earlier That was Tigray Express. Jordan Reigns, 7 by 7 3/4 last time out, going 5 straight behind Chocamo, Prince Aman, and the Major Danger. Takes on Claimers for the first time and looks fairly well. And from a positive approach, look for Jordan Reigns to be hard to deny here. Number 3's press conference also gets some class. Relief steps down from overnight. Actually raced among Claimers on 28th of June when fought by 6.5 lengths. So she's make that sensational move. Ran Bangala and Ridge Diner. Clive Lynch rides for Carl Anderson. And this press conference looks well and should acquit himself quite well also. Number 1, Awesome Anthony, can't be faulted on the score of fitness. Second last time out to Mr. Senator. And fits well among this group. Wesley Henry maintains about here for Carlton Cunningham. Look for an encouraging run from the fit Awesome Anthony. Generational also quite fit. Steps up in class though, up to $1.5 million claimers. Race last time out among $1 million claimers, beaten by Emperor of the Cats, going 5 round. But this generation is as consistent as they come. Only one is right to Carlton Cunningham. So Carlton Cunningham has 2 entries here. Awesome Anthony number 1 and Generation number 4. You're getting 5-1 for Awesome Anthony. Make that 5-1 for Generation while you're getting 2-1 for Awesome Anthony. Going here for number 6, Jordan Reigns to get better of number 3. Press conference, then 1 Awesome Anthony and 4 Generational. 6-3-1-4 in the Joy Haynes.
Your attention, please. Trainer Carlton Cunningham needed now in the storage room. Carlton Cunningham wanted in the storage room.
Late triple approaching 1.1 million. Your late triple approaching 1.1 million. And just mentioning the mandatory payout at Charlestown, reminding me that we have a mandatory payout on Sunday simulcast as well. That's tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. Mountaineer, the MR6. A mandatory payout on the MR6. And tomorrow on Sunday simulcast, we have your favorite tracks. Gulfstream, Saratoga, Woodbine, Monmouth, Del Mar, and Mountaineer Park. Get your bets on here in race number 8. The Joy Haynes. Nearly 1.1 million in the late triple. Hurry and make your wagers. They have now closed up the front of the gates, so the loading is very near. Hurry and make your wagers. Front of the gates are closed, so the starter will call the runners forward any moment now. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. Rashid, the first one to load. Generational moves to gate 1. Make that Awesome Anthony, rather, to gate 1. Brompton Alex, gate 2. Brompton Alex goes in. Press conference is next. Generational to gate 4. On to load, Jordan Rains. Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's out of the saddle. He looks for 4 on the day. And he rides the 3 to 5 favorite, Jordan Rains. Trainer Peter John Prasad, he looks for a double. As Jordan Rains led to gate 6. Jordan Rain goes in, backs out. They'll try again. Working on Jordan Rains to gate 6. Still backing away from gate 6, Jordan Rains. Blindfolded. Jordan Rain backs away once again. Taken off the blindfold. And try once again. Jordan Rain turning sideways. Still hesitating to load. This Jordan Rains. Now 1 to 2 in the betting. More manpower coming. Get this one into gate 6. And Jordan Rains giving the very late bettors a chance to get a ticket in this late triple, heading to 1.2 million. Jordan Rains lashing out at the starters' attendance. And still, we wait on Jordan Rains. Must be wearing the starters' patience, this Jordan Rains, as they try yet again. Backing away from the starting gate, stubborn. Once again, they reapply the blindfold. Jordan Rains proving a handful. Backing out generational. Well, they're backing out the runners, it seems. Osam Anthony comes out. Press conference. So they're taking the runners out of the gate. So more wagering time for the late bettors as they work on Jordan Rains. Brompton Alex comes out of gate 2. Maybe Jordan Rains wants an empty starting gate to load. Seems that's what they're trying. Hope it works. Rashid is still in gate 5 though. Still assistant starter and started attendant working on Jordan Reyes. I've now taken out Rashid. And the starting gates are empty. Let's see if this will do the trick. Jordan Reyes still refusing. And it must be dissipating the chances. Once again, they try. Turning sideways and lashing out. This Jordan Reyes refusing to enter the starting gate. Different tactics being employed. They're going to try from the front of the gates. Let's hope it works. Jordan Reyes at the front of the starting gates. No. Ooh. And seemed to have worked. Jordan Reyes in. And the rest of the runners will reload. So the starters are very patient with Jordan Reyes, and that one finally goes in. Brompton Alex re-enters, gate 2. Generational at 4. Rashid brought to 5. Rashid hesitates a bit. Rashid goes in. 2 to load. Awesome Anthony and a press conference. Press conference brought to 3. And the final one, Awesome Anthony. 5.5 furlongs. This is the Joy Haynes. And best of luck with your late triple in all your wagers. Michael Sims is ready. Waiting on Radish Roman to have a seat. Now he does. And Michael Sims ready for a start. They're off on racing. Rashid misses it and is left at the back of the field. Generational hustled up to go for that lead as they go past the 5. Jordan Reyes going down intently into second. Then comes Awesome Anthony. Behind them, Brompton Alex. Then comes Press Conference and racing at the back of the field, that's Rashid. They go past the 4 and it is on that lead. Generational. Tracked all the while by Jordan Reyes racing in second. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Awesome Anthony. Joined now by Press Conference. Another 6 before we come to Brompton Alex. And Rashid still racing at the back, but Generational is still in front and full of running. Generational coming on the rail, that's Press Conference. Out wide, it's Jordan Reyes. Generational showing them a clean pair of wheels, coming with a just over furlong. Generational still in front. Jordan Reyes now gets rolling, coming to the furlong pole. It is Press Conference. It's Press Conference now coming on. It's Generational in front. Press Conference trying to get to Generational, but Generational driven out. Press Conference still on, coming, but Generational by over a length from Press Conference. Racing back into third. That is Brompton Alex. Then comes Awesome Anthony.
We have claims. We have claims in the 8th, number 3 press conference. One submitted, Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims press conference for himself. One claim submitted for number 6 Jordan Rains. That claim is void. One claim submitted for 6 Jordan Rains. The claim is void.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Joy Haynes, a number 4 Generational, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Fearless Vision, electrifying by Traditional, oh, bred Elias Salute, and Stefan Reinsing, own Fitzroy Campbell, train Carlton Cunningham, the winning rider, O'Neill Mullings, the groom Jerome Samuels. Second, number 3, Press Conference. Third, number 2, Brompton Alex. Fourth, number 1, Awesome Anthony. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 flat. And Michael Sims ready for a start. They're off and racing. Rashid misses it and is left at the back of the field. Generational hustled up to go for that lead as they go past the 5. Jordan Rains going down intently into second. Then comes Awesome Anthony. Behind them, Brompton Alex. Then comes Conference and racing at the back of the field, that's Rashid. They go past the 4, and it is on that lead, Generational. Tracked all the while by